Nice work. Congratulations, you've got the basics down, pat. Can't wait to see you use some of these lessons out on the course. In this lesson, we're going to talk about one of the most important skills you can have at your disposal, and that is putting. Now to begin your putt pull back, that's what we're looking for. The putt weight is how hard you hit your putt. To set your putt weight, move the aim marker with the aim stick towards or away from you. The further away from you the marker is, the stronger your putt will be. Since this is a little bit downhill, you'll want to ease up on the... Well done on that lesson. Those moving dots on the grid are telling us that your putt's going to break a little bit to the right, so you will have to aim to the left to compensate. Use the aim stick to make adjustments before putting so that you can drop this one in the hole. Give it a go. Well, you've got that one down. And with that, you are... Hello and welcome to this lesson on clubs and shot types. We're going to dig through that golf bag a little bit, and I'll tell you a few simple tricks you can use to navigate some of the situations you find yourself in on the course. Okay, so for this shot, you're hitting into the wind. This means you are going to have to club up, or in other words, use a longer club. So let's press the change club button until you get to the pitching wedge. Then just pop this shot onto the green. Well, no need to linger on this lesson. Now, it's only a matter of time before you find yourself in a situation where the normal shot type is just not going to do. Now, to get on the green from here, you are going to need a chip shot. So let's press the change shot type button until you get to the chip shot, and then chip that ball nice and close to the pin with your next stroke. Good job. That's what we're looking for. Information about the current lie of your ball is available always in the top right corner of the screen. This will give you a range of how much spin and power your shot will retain, and then you can use that info to adjust your shot accordingly. For this particular situation, let's change our club to the sand wedge and then change our shot type to a splash shot, which is a great shot for getting out of these greenside bunkers. After that, give that swing a go. See if you can stick it close. Well, you've got the hang of this one. And now that you know a thing or two about... Hello there and welcome to the lesson on advanced shots. In this lesson, we're going to learn about techniques you're going to want to master if you want to compete with the pros. In this situation, we are going to need to take a partial swing. If you chip this with full power, it's going to blow right by the hole. So, we are going to have to move our aim marker closer to us to compensate. Move the aim marker a little bit closer to you. See if you can get about a 75% power chip. And then use the backswing meter at the bottom of your screen to dial in the proper strength for this chip. That's the stuff. You're going to come across situations like this one where you want to adjust the spin and loft of your shot. In this case, we want to land our shot on the green softly without a whole lot of roll. And for that, we need to add some backspin. Hold down the true shot button and move your aim stick down to increase your loft and backspin. And then have a go at this pin and see if you can land it nice and soft and close. Well, that didn't quite pan out. Let's give that another go. We'll chalk that one up as a success. Applying a fade or draw to your golf shot is a great tool to have at your disposal. By holding down the true shot button and moving the aim stick to the left, you can apply a fade. By moving the aim stick right, you can apply a draw to the ball flight. To complete this lesson, apply a fade to your next shot and watch that ball curl gently back into the middle. Great work. Looks like you've got the hang. Okay, this is where we part ways, and all that's left for you is to choose a difficulty level. And then you can go ahead and customize your golfer in the My Player menu if you feel like it. If not, all good as well. We'll see you out there on the links real soon.
I'm ready. Here's Daddy. Let go. Let go.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin.
Pleased you could join us for this first round action.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament.
Oh, well played. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
Going with a 3-wood here. And here we are with the third shot. What an opportunity to make a birdie. That's pretty tidy. It was on a good line. Just 3 feet to the cup. So it'll be a par to start their round.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots. But they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the 5th, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
That got a little out of control, I think.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
Well, the putt is going to be coming out of the bag, but it's still going to be a long way from the hole. Par putt coming up here. Ooh, right by the hole. Oh, that's too bad. Putting for bogey. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
Well, that's a shame. That'll drop them down the standings, that's for sure. It's time for a one-shotter. Going with the 6-iron here. Come on, get a good bounce to the left. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
That's a great attempt from long range. So close. Currently at +1 for the day.
Okay. Didn't even...
Let's see what happens here on the 4th.
Okay, baby.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Playing from around 160 yards. 5 shots off the lead. Going with the 8-iron here. Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface. A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th. Why don't we catch up with the V-man, Harold Varner III.
Birdied their last hole. Going for less club here.
Good chance to move to even par if they can make this putt. Looking really good, this one. Oh, he's up, Tiger. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Teeing off here at the 5th. Wow, that was just striped. Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour because I don't know if I could handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. 5 strokes behind our leader. Ooh, that almost went down. Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Putting for birdie. Oh, that's a ripper. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Wow, what a save.
Well, when your rival plays golf every single second of the day and eats birdies for breakfast, lunch and dinner, this is what you get.
Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
Luke, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
Oh, I hit that like shit.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
The history of golf has been littered with some great characters. For the modern game, Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve one.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind, with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
This one might roll into the rough. Second shot here on the 7th.
Fuck.
Well, this one's going right at the flag.
Gee, it's metronomic here. Green after green. Gee, golf looks easy when you're playing like this.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
This one's tracking.
Oh, just missed. 7 feet to the cup. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. Currently 1 under for the day. Here we find ourselves in the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing.
There's a long way, but I tell you what, I've seen it happen before, so there's a chance.
This putt, a chance to move inside the top 20 on the leaderboard.
Okay, steady now.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
It's tracking.
That gets the job done.
Now 4 back after that hole. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. not bad. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Our wind's just going to knock the ball down. It's straight at the back.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Outstanding approach shot.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Nice line. Always nice to hold those for a birdie. And that will take him to 2 under. All right, Rich, we've made the turn now into the final 9. What are your thoughts so far?
Well, Luke, I've been enjoying this pair of rivals we are following today. The two of them are pretty even for the event so far. Very interested to see who will come out of this with the bragging rights.
Nicely done.
Playing from around 190 yards out.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Going with the 5-iron here. This one is headed to the right. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
And what a rare miss today. They've been so good with their approach shots.
$14 feet to the cup.
Now that's how you roll the rock.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this one is for bogey. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Currently 1 under for the round. And on the tee now, coming off the bogey. Might have a bit of a sting in the tail, I'd imagine. And choosing the 8-iron here.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie.
Fuck.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Go to your home ball. Go to your home. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Stop.
Sitting at 2 under.
spot in the top 10 awaits if they can make this putt.
Well, that's a nice line. That was a gallant attempt. This is a par putt. Well holed. Let's move on.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Oh,
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. This hole is a par 4.
And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
That one should find the surface.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
Looks good.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. He's currently tied for 12th.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Yeah, that one will play. Taking aim from about 180 yards here.
Just 2 shots behind.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Good shot there. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That is hunting for the hole.
That'll be frustrating, inches from making that putt. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently in 5th place.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Time to play one of the 1-shotters. Opting for the 6-iron.
4 right.
Roll. Roll.
A bit wild on approach there.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
This would be a great up and down. Wow, that almost went in the hole.
God damn it.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. He's in a share of 12th place. This hole is a par 5. Oh, that is crushed. Second shot here on the 16th. Opting for the 3-wood.
This one's right of the green.
Stop.
Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here.
Well,
Oh.
HV3 looking a little gloomy because this putt could put him down behind his playing partner.
Ah. Damn it.
That'll sting a bit. 3 feet to go here to the hole. This one's looking good. Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Great drive, this one. They could get all the way onto the surface.
Got a hole in one, that motherfucker.
Wow, Rich. That's impressive.
Oh, how about that shot? Taking out the big stick and going ahead and knocking her on. Love it.
Oh, that is
How the
brilliant.
fuck
A
did he
bonus
do that?
birdie. And that'll promote a good move up the standings.
This putt for a spot in the top 5.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Oh, birdie with big wings. Great putt. I will take that also into the top 5 now. He's currently tied for first.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Here they are, full of confidence on the next tee, coming off the eagle. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Sitting at 6 under for the day. Currently tied for first place. Going with the 7. That's a lovely shot here at the 18th and a chance for birdie at the last.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
And that signs off on today's round.
Whew.
And as this round winds down, he finishes in a tie for the lead. Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beem, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. Two-K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin.
Pleased you could join us for this final round action. Luke Elvey and Rich Beem here, bringing you all the action of the final round. And Rich, I love these days. Championships are decided. Has this player got it in them to pull out the win?
Luke, currently in second place, heading to the final round. Not a bad place to be, but let's face it, these guys aren't playing for second place, are they? They're got their eye on the prize. They want to finish number one, so they're going to have a good final round to make that happen.
Can't wait to find out what happens here. This one should find the rough.
Ooh.
And here we are with the third shot.
Stop. There you go, bitch. Shut up.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, so close.
What?
Starting the round at even par.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
Let's see what happens here on the second hole. Oh, that was pummeled. Great drive.
Get over the next one. Get over the next one. Keep rolling, bitch. There we go.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Going with the 8-iron here.
Are we rolling back? Okay.
Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
Oh, good look at a birdie here. That's tracking. Beautiful shot.
And on the leaderboard, they currently sit second behind the talented Tony Finau.
Teeing off here at the third hole. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Oh, absolutely flushed.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Harold Varner III as he gets set for his next shot here on the 9th.
This one's for birdie.
Looking really good.
Well done.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
Heading to the next hole, and this player is currently in a share of the lead with Tony Finau.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Time to face a par 4 now.
absolutely tattooed that one.
John, you're down there. What's happening?
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Harold Varner III as he gets set for his next shot here on the 10th.
From around 170 yards here, he's currently tied for the lead. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Attaboy, good shot. This putt to get to 10 under par. Ouch, that hurts.
What,
12
buddy?
feet to the cup coming up.
You want chips?
Surely it's going to.
Nice little putt to hole that one. Currently 9 under for the event. This hole is a par 5.
Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
Second shot here on the 5th. Getting ready to play their third. He shares the lead. This putt to get to double digits under the card.
Little birdie look in here.
This one's dialed in. Let's head over to the 11th. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Leading by a shot after that hole. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Oh, that was mashed.
Second shot here on the 6th.
Well, he means business. Coming out, hitting shots like that against HV3. I think Harold's just as surprised as I am.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Still in the lead now after that hole. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway.
Time for the second shot here at the 7th. Going with the pitching wedge here.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing.
Stop, 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 don't roll, don't, fuck.
Well, it's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, but not so on this occasion.
John, do you have any info down there?
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Harold Varner III as he gets set for his next shot here on the 13th.
Oh, what a ripper from long range.
And a chip in, Luke,
Mommy's
just what the
showering.
doctor ordered.
She's
That
in the
shot's
room
so
showering.
good, we need to have another look.
Oh yeah, look at those hands. What a chip shot.
Hey,
There's no
Dalton.
movement on the leaderboard after that hole.
Oh, and they increase their lead. This is impressive, Luke, but can they hold up this play?
Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
Luke, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Setting up to play the shot here from the greenside rough. Ooh, wouldn't that have been nice? Let's see if we can make this and keep the par on the card.
Yep, tracking well.
Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. He's currently sitting in first place. Teeing off here at the 9th hole. Oh, that is bombed.
John, what's going on out there?
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Harold Varner III as he gets set for his next shot here on the 15th.
And back to the course with the live action. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Going with the 6-iron here. Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
9 feet to the cup.
This is their look at birdie.
Ooh, nice line. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
This one from about 160 yards out.
Currently leading by 3.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. Lining up the birdie putt here. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, that was pure. And our intrepid on-course reporter, John, standing by.
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Harold Varner III as he gets set for his next shot here on the 17th.
18 feet to the cup.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Love the long holes. Welcome to the par 5.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill, a little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Well, it's time to head back down to the fairways. John, what's up, mate?
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Harold Varner III as he gets set for his next shot here on the 18th.
Leading by 6 strokes after that one. And after a birdie at the last, they'll take the honour on the hole. Nicely done. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Oh, I should have went way farther. Damn it, that was bad.
Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
this putt for par here.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Yeah, nicely holed. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4. Good shot there, Beamer. Lining up from around 160 yards. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Terrific shot, and a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th. Good stroke. Fair effort that. Good birdie. Now, current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. But not a bad approach. He'll be putting.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Well, that's some handy golf. What a time to make back-to-back birdies.
And nice to have that cushion heading down the last few holes.
Currently in first position.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Well played, mate. Time for the second shot at the 16th.
Oh!
Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot.
What, Bubba? Where are you, Bubba? Dalton!
Leading by 9 strokes after that one.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Oh my, that was launched. And from the greenside rough here. Oh, I thought that one was going in.
Damn it.
Getting ready to play their third. How close was that to going down?
Fuck.
6 feet remaining to the cup.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Oh, what a stroke.
That will work. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Sitting up here from about 155.
Going with the 7. This one is right down the pipe. A nice approach shot there, pin high inside the range. And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. Ladies and gentlemen, they've just won their first ever PGA Tour event. Rich, what do you think's going through their mind right now?
Nothing. They're confused about everything right now. I tell you, you win and you can't believe it just happened. You really just have no idea. You're shocked. It's a great feeling.
Well, what a memorable moment this is, Rich.
Players never forget their first ever PGA Tour win, nor will this player. Great job.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beem, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now.
Stop doing that. He hasn't bothered me about it. I just saw him watching the Bear Show.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. Pleased you could join us for this first round action.
Luke Elvey, Rich Bean here in the booth. This week, we're taking in the beauty of the Jacobson Homestead, Rich. What do the players face off the first tee?
Well, nothing beautiful about this except for the scenery. 496 yards from the back tees. Players must avoid the fairway bunker down the left-hand side off the tee, but don't bail out right. Some massive trees will block you out. Second shot slightly downhill to a green that slopes from right to left. Only 2 bunkers on this hole, Luke. Avoid them both at all costs.
Let's get down to the action. And let's see what he can do here today. Well struck. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Opting for the 6-iron. Well, that's beautifully judged. This putt coming up is for birdie.
These are on rails, looking good.
Super shot, that.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
Currently 1 under for the event.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
This putt from around 18 feet.
Their boldness paid off. They've got this for the eagle.
Oi.
Like the look of this one. That's frustrating.
A birdie putt awaits.
Starts off on a good line.
Currently a couple under for the round.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
This hole's a tough 2-shotter, a long par 4.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Oh, terrific approach and a chance for birdie here at the 3rd. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
Oh, well holed. He'll take the birdie. Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
What the fuck?
And he's safely on the green. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
This one will run uphill.
I stroked that wrong. God damn it.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par.
It's looking solid.
Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Here's a look at Rambo from a moment ago.
I gotta say, his short game is one of the best in the game.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. This hole here is a par 4. That's some good golf right there. The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number one, because he seemingly has zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling.
Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line.
Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
Let's get back to it, shall we? 8 feet to the cup.
This for back-to-back birdies.
On a nice line.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 5 under.
And as we take a look at the standings, this player is currently in first, with Justin Rose second.
Wow, that was just striped. Let's head over to the 10th.
Jon Rahm getting ready for his next shot.
Pretty good win back into the player's face.
The great Ceferano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number one, because he seemingly has zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Well, they'll be looking to use that momentum they generated on the last with an eagle. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. Just didn't drop. that's disappointing. Oh, I don't mind this par putt.
So far, so good.
Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Teeing off now on the 9th hole. Lovely effort, that. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Going with the hybrid. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Ooh. That's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for par here.
That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost.
Here's Will Zalatoris.
So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Ooh, I like this. The cover's coming off the big dog. Time to let it loose. That's a good-looking shot there. 1 win so far this season. Looking for number 2 here today. Wonderfully played. Sitting at 7 under par for the day. Currently in the lead. Nice recovery there.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will take him to 8 under. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Great shot. Rich, there's plenty of paths to the PGA Tour, but few seem to bash their way to the PGA Tour quicker than Will Zalatoris. It was an immediate impact he had, and it's just such an exciting game he possesses.
Watching him go from the Korn Ferry Tour and essentially bypassing all of that fairly immediately with the 3 wins and getting onto the PGA Tour and having such a profound effect when he was out there really is quite astonishing. Without getting the win, but seemingly in contention each and every week out there, you feel the sky is the limit for what's going to happen with this young man. He is so disciplined in what he does in a round of golf. He's got a great mind in the way that he approaches the game and how he advances the golf ball to point A to point B to point. He sees this golf course 3 shots in advance. It's just kind of like it's right there in front of him. He reminds me of an old school pool player who he's already made all the shots, and now just has to go ahead and just sink the next one because he set himself up perfectly for the next one. It's impressive.
Easy par that. Leading by 4 strokes after that one. Let's see what happens here at the 12th. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Opting for the 5-iron.
This one headed in the wrong direction, out to the right.
Well, that's where I wanted it, Dick. The wind was supposed to.
That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 29 feet from the cup.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
John, give us an update. What's shaking?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Jon Rahm as he gets set for his next shot here on the 15th.
He sits in first position. Teeing off here on the 13th hole. But there's no doubt they'd have some positive vibes coming off that birdie. Let's see if they can keep it rolling.
That's really not what they were looking for.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
And from around 135 yards.
Opting for the 9-iron.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Pretty good shot there.
This putt to get to 10 under par.
Looking for another birdie here.
It was on a good line. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par.
Looking good so far.
And there it is. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. And we find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
This shot from about 190 yards out. Going with the 5-iron here. Any bounce to the left here would be helpful. Well, a little off the target with that one.
One of the rare misses for this player today, Luke. They've been hitting a lot of greens today.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Yeah, we'll take that. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. Nicely done. Sitting at 9 under par, currently in the lead. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood.
Oh.
big, bold play, and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
Ooh. Oh, what a shot. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Teeing off here on the 16th hole. Going with the 9-iron, I think. That was wonderfully done. Trying to get to 11 under with this putt.
This for a birdie run.
Come on, ball. Come on.
And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Now 6 shots in front after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
Nice birdie at the last. Let's see what they can produce here.
That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff.
Going with the 5-wood.
And he's hit that inside the range.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup. What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. Looks good off the blade. Nicely holed. and for par. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Needs a little ground help to the left.
And he's safely on the green with that shot. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this.
Come on, don't be shy.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Around now in the books. Good luck next time. So there you have it. In the house, in top spot after the opening round. Everyone likes to get off to a fast start, and they certainly have.
Yes, you always want to be in first place going into the final round. In saying that, it can be uncomfortable as well. We'll have to see how this player tomorrow handles the pressure.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Elvey. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. Pleased you could join us for this final round action. I'm Luke Elvey, here alongside Rich Beem. And Rich, as this next golfer begins the day, what are you thinking about their chances?
Should be a lot of nerves. They got the lead. They've been sleeping on it overnight. That is never an easy thing to do. Almost an uncomfortable situation at times, but they are playing well, so they have that confidence going into the final round. But this is going to be a tough afternoon ahead.
I'm looking forward to today, that's for sure. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
And choosing the 8-iron here. And he's holed it. What a shot.
Astounding, simply astounding. What a hole out. What a play.
Well, that's certainly worth another look.
Yeah, this was a gift. Wasn't expecting this.
Now that finds him in first place. We've arrived at a par 5.
That tee shot looks pretty good.
Second shot on the second. Going with a 3-wood here. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Oh, get in. Wow, they certainly got out of the right side of bed today.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
What an amazing putt from way out.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Here we are at the third. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Oh, the breeze has just got up. You see where the flags are flickering, and it's straight back up into this player.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. A quality shot, that. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
This is buckets. That was a gallant attempt.
Just a short putt remaining here.
Currently 15 under par for the event. Here we are at the 4th hole.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
Putting for birdie here.
Well, that'll play. Still in the lead now after that hole. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Going with the 7. Gee, I think they've got the handle of this game, Rich. Fairways and greens.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row. Yep, tracking nicely.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole.
This player is putting for fun.
Well, this player's mighty fine. Their lead is now 9 after that performance. Time to tee off at the 6th. Good shot there. It's a fairway finder for sure. Already a winner this season. Number 2 would be very nice here today. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Beauty of a chip shot there.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
It's half a chance of being holed, this one. Wonderful shot. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard.
And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Teeing off here at the 7th. That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Well, that's not ideal. Finding the trees. You liked that, didn't you?
Good chance this one, right on 6 feet.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Nice stroke. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. He's currently sitting in 1st place. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
Uh-oh, this one leaking out to the right.
Wow, what happened there?
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is a surprise, missing this one.
Big pass over coming up for this fella. This has eyes for the hole. And in she goes. That's a good save.
And that is a nice up and down out of the greenside bunker for the par.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Setting up now on a par 4. Quality shot, that one. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
This one needs to kick left. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
And in it goes for the par. It's a lofty position this player has held all tournament, but what a buffer they've built with just 9 to play.
Yes, but if they start thinking about it, that's where the danger happens. They have to keep their head down and keep playing on the front foot if they want to see this thing home.
Looks to me, Rich, that this player has a ton of confidence. Put themselves right back in position to win straight off their last start.
They're going to have to make some birdies coming down the closing stretch, but they have a lot of good vibes coming from that last win. I expect more of the same this week.
Oh, well done. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Let's see what happens here at the 11th hole. This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. 4 feet to the cup.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Currently in first position. This one's a par 3.
Nice birdie back there. On to the next. This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
Okay, steady now. Just 3 feet to the cup. And down it goes. Let's head to the next.
Next up is this par 4 hole.
That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that.
Henny, how's that ball lying?
Looks like they have a good lie here in the first cut.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Wow, did this come out beautifully.
Handy effort, that one. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. If it's up, it could be in. Well, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view, bailing out to the left in the bunker. Not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
Going with the 8-iron here. Wow, what a shot. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? 13 feet to the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
Looking good.
And down it goes. So that's back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
Going and going and going.
Time for the second shot at the 15th. That's nicely done.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
Surely it's going to.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
Whew, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
Still in the lead now after that hole.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. This one's online. Well done. Take the birdie. And now that finds him in first place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Playing from around 230 yards.
They need to flight this one down into the wind.
Opting for the 3-wood. See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. That's inside the house of opportunity. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
This for back-to-back birdies.
That wasn't your best effort, was it?
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Looking great now.
That's a lovely effort, that one. That's a handy putt to make.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Well, what a lovely position to be in. Holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck.
Oh, that one's bouncing around in the branches. Far from ideal.
Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here. Going with the pitching wedge here. That's a smart option. Back into the fairway. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Wind's blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the one in here.
That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted.
Lining up here for a chance to win the tournament. What a putt to make. Well, you've got to take your hat off to them, Rich. Just an outstanding performance this week.
If 1 is good, 2 is twice as nice, isn't it? 2 wins on the season for this player. Awesome stuff.
And Rich, mark that down as one of the outstanding wins we'll see this season.
It's always impressive when you see a player outshine their fellow competitors, because all of these players are really good, but this player made everybody in the field look very, very average. So good was their performance.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm glad to be here covering this week's featured group, and what a pairing, as these two have been hinting at quite a budding rivalry here.
So it appears this player's target is to beat Rickie Fowler this week. That should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Yeah, Rickie Fowler sounds like he's up for the challenge. On social media, he's been talking about this rivalry. Is Rickie ever not up for the challenge, though? He'll smile as he's beating you, that's for sure.
Yes, likes to kill him with kindness, does our Rickie. He is a wonderful fella on and off the course. And with a renewed confidence in his game, the new father's looking to shine here. This will be a tough challenge for our rivalry.
Opting for the 9-iron. Needs this to kick a bit left. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Putting for birdie. Oh, well played.
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
The second at TPC Summerlin is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take one club less into this green as it will release down the slope. That's tiny. 19 feet to the cup.
Little birdie look in here.
Oh, you know you want to.
And that's a long-range bomb, and rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder.
Currently 2 under for the day. The third hole at TPC Summerlin is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way.
That dog will hunt.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Going with the 6-iron here. Well, that's a handy shot.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is downhill, can't be too bold. What a putt, started this perfectly.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here. Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
The fourth at TPC Summerlin is a pretty straightaway par 4 measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole, just be accurate on approach. Oh, golf clap, that's a beauty. Well, this is a little bit of a birdie blitz going on from the player. Can they make another?
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. Playing within their comfort zone there.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
That putt went a bit long there.
An opportunity to make their par. Not a bad line, this.
There it is.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Currently at 3 under for the day. The 5th at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
Good look at a birdie here. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
It's time to check on the leaderboard.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 6th at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. Sitting at 5 under for the day. Currently leading. Oh, that's a great approach shot. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
Putt is underway.
Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will take him to 6 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3 playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here. good would that have been if it had dropped?
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard.
And from the bunker here, looking for an up and down. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Now leading by one shot. The ninth at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. And should find the surface. Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Good looking putt.
That's the way to bounce back. Good way to make up for the bogey at the last.
And that will move him to 6 under par.
Now over to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. So, Rich, 9 holes in the books. What do you make of the performance so far in this rivalry?
Well, they are doing better than their rivals, so that's good news, but there still is lots of golf to play. Should provide us for an entertaining week, that's for sure.
Good shot there, Beamer. Playing from around 110 yards out.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 10th.
What's in front of them, Henny?
This is a 12-footer here. Looking for another birdie here. This really looks good.
Oh, just missed. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. Playing from around 150 yards here.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Choosing the 9-iron here. This one could take a little bounce to the left.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Didn't that look good for a long time? That's a wonderfully played chip shot there.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4. 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
Oh, what a shot. You'll take that. Wow, what a shot. This one's for birdie. Well played. And that will take him to 7 under. The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach.
2 wins so far this season.
Oh, well played. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Currently leading by 2.
Oh, that was tidy. That should ensure the up and down.
Judging it beautifully.
It's just about 3 feet away.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3 playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt.
This should play.
A wonderful shot into 14. It sets up another look at birdie. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
This looks good. And that's for birdie. Well holed. Leading by a couple after that hole. The 15th at TPC Summerlin is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. And from the bunker here, getting ready to play their 3rd.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
oh, well holed.
Chip in for birdie. That's always a nice feeling.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. That should set up another chance. Setting up here with a very long putt. A bit long on that one. Lining up the birdie putt here. I like the look of this. Oh, what a super shot.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Here's Ricky Fowler's next shot.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. This one needs to kick left. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Oh, so close. You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. Now 4 shots up after that hole. The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Gotta like their chances from there.
Putting for birdie here.
Hey, that's a chance. Gets that one to go down, and that'll end the day's work. They're going to be pleased with that performance in first place at the completion of their first round.
Oh, it's been sparkling, hasn't it? It's been a pleasure to watch. It's got to be a little strange, though, having such a massive lead because there's only one way to go, and that's down. Let's see how they handle the pressure on the final round.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open. Today's coverage is about to begin. Pleased you could join us for this final round action. I'm Luke Elvey, here alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, it's the final round in this one. What's our next player dealing with as they start their round?
Never easy going to bed with the lead, and they're out here today. It's probably weighing on them a little bit. I got to say, though, this player has been playing well. That's why they have the lead. So they have to be excited, and they have to like their chances going into this final round.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's see how it unfolds. It looked like it came out of a cannon. And let's see what he can do here today. Attaboy, good shot. From about 100 yards. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
That could play.
Well, that's a lovely approach and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the first. This putt is of 9 feet.
This is their look at birdie.
This one started out on a good line.
That will drop, and it will extend the lead.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
We've arrived at a par 4. Nicely done. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it. Trying to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
This player is making a statement with that approach shot. I think this rivalry with Rickie Fowler is really inspiring him to fire at those flags.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle. Oh, yeah, this is tracking nicely.
That's very impressive.
Setting the tone early in this round.
Currently 14 under for the event. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves. A chance to keep it rolling. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. From around 180 yards out.
This one is all over it.
He's found the surface. Good chance here.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
"15 feet to the cup.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Why don't we catch up with Rickie Fowler?
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. We have a par 4 on this one.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
Setting up here, coming off a run of birdies.
I tell you what, they're set up quite nicely through the first opening holes. Birdies galore.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
Well, not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
Is tracking.
Well, that was a beauty. That had eyes for the whole way.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic?
I need to see this again because I still can't believe they hold that.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th. Well struck. Trying to get to 17 under the card with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Tracking. Just didn't drop. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And down she goes.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
This is from miles away. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4. That's a big drive. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. Chosen the pitching wedge here.
Good sounding strike, that one.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Oh, that was a touch of class. Wouldn't mind seeing that again. Leading by 9 strokes after that one.
And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a good lie here in the second cut. What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
Always love these opportunities. especially when it's for birdie. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Here's Ricky Fowler. And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. He's currently sitting in first place. Let's see what happens here at the 8th. Opting for the 5-wood. This one might need to get down a little. Yep, that shot safely on the green. Well, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2.
This is on a stupendous line.
That'll sting a bit. Big putt for par coming up. Looking good. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Here we have a par 5. Oh, that was pure. Well, TPC Summerlin is in Las Vegas, Rich, so why not have a gamble here at 9 and go for the green in 2?
If you're not gambling here on the 9th, then shame on you. You should feast on birdies and eagles on this very reachable par 5. Even the shorter hitters can knock it on with no sweat whatsoever.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
Oh, that's too bad. This putt was about 8 feet.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
It's on a good line. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Our man on the ground, John, he's down there. What's the news?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Ricky Fowler as he gets set for his next shot here on the 15th.
It's a lofty position this player has held all tournament, but what a buffer they've built with just 9 to play.
Absolutely. You dream of being in this position, ahead by a bunch with just a few holes to go. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the view.
That's some good golf right there. Second shot here at the 10th. This one heading towards the green. Big time play that one, Beamer.
Got to say, I can't see them not making birdie here, Luke.
Leading by a potentially insurmountable 11 strokes after that one. Not sure why I said potentially.
And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. That's heading for the fairway. From about 130 yards here. Going with the pitching wedge here. Wonderfully played.
John, give us a small update.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Ricky Fowler as he gets set for his next shot here on the 17th.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
Get excited. This could go in. And that will drop in for birdie. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Teeing off here on the 12th hole.
John, talk to us. What do you got for us?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Ricky Fowler as he gets set for his next shot here on the 18th.
Around 110 yards to go. That's well played. Pin high. "13 feet to the cup."
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive. Looking better.
Oh, terrific. What an effort.
Leading by a phenomenal 12 strokes after that one.
Looking at a par 5 here.
Nicely done.
Second shot here on the 13th. Getting ready to play their third.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
It's time to tee off here at the 14th hole.
Opting for the 9-iron.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 23 feet from the cup.
Ooh. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This is what they have left for par.
Yep, you'll take that. Currently in first position. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Well, this one looks like it's heading to the sand. Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Ooh, that almost went down. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. That's well holed.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
Let's see what happens here at the 16th. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. And a long-range putt coming up here. It'd be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it?
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Well, nice to drop a putt of that length. Well done. Moments like that deserve another look.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
That was special.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
This putt coming up is for birdie. This one's tracking.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole.
And now that finds him in first place.
Well, it's come down to this, the final hole. Welcome to the 18th. Tee shot is looking good here.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
He's got, I'd say a solid 145 here.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. And this putt for the tournament.
Rolling end to end.
Well, it's fair to say that this player ran the tables this week, Rich, and came up trumps in Las Vegas. Look at your Shriners Children's Open winner.
And nobody on the PGA Tour will be shining quite as brightly as this player the rest of the evening here in Las Vegas.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Champions Invitational is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beem in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be following this featured group as there are rumours of quite a rivalry kicking off between these two players.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba, every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's staring down 23 feet here.
That's frustrating. Putting for par.
Oh, that's a fantastic attempt, especially from that distance. But it didn't quite drop.
And now let's catch up with John McCarthy for an on-course report. What can we expect from Echo Park Golf Club this week, John?
Well, Luke, one thing I can say about this after walking the course this morning, it's a long one. So distance off the tee, especially important here at Echo Park. The course starts off along the big lake. There are a few holes that hug the edge of this lake, not unlike a Bay Hill, but here you get hit with it right off the start. And when you get away from the water, you get hit with the sand on the 6th. There is a thin corridor of fairway that leads to the green that weaves its way through I think there's 5-6 bunkers leading up to and surrounding the 6th green. And from there on out, the players are going to be on the watch for the sand because it's sneaky and it's hard to avoid in certain situations. It's going to be an exciting time here, I think, this week at Echo Park.
Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one. And with that now, back to level par. Let's see what happens here at the 3rd hole.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more. This one heading to the bunker.
And now to Bubba Watson.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Let's return to live play now. It's a chance for a good shot here from the fairway bunker. Well, safe from the surface. Maybe it's time to hole a long-range bomb. What an opportunity to make a birdie. Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Looking really good. That's a good putt to make. We'll take that.
Finally, they needed it.
So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water, so anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Oh. Right at it from out of the bunker. Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
An important par save.
And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it? Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. We find ourselves on a par 3 here. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
And this putt to move into the top 10.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
This for par.
I don't mind the look of this.
Oh, that's a clutch par. So, no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall. This is a short par 4, always a fun hole to play.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Most golfers these days, Rich, are quite generic style players. It's that hit it as far as you can, knock it on the green, try and hold some putts. But with Bubba Watson, we just got the artist back in the game, didn't we? We had someone who was prepared to do whatever it needed to be to get that ball in the hole. He's just astonishing to watch.
You know, to me, Luke, I think Bubba was born in the wrong era. I think he would have been better served with persimmon woods, Balata golf balls, and blades. And I think that he would be an even bigger impact on the game than he currently is, if that's even possible. I watch what he does with the modern equipment, and it's mind-blowing. He's one of the few players, Luke, that I will actually go in the driving range and watch hit golf shots because it is so fun to watch him aim 30 yards left and just try and hit these big sweeping hooks and fades and I mean, it's just unbelievable what he can do with the golf ball. His eye-hand coordination is simply the best in the game.
Not a bad line, this one. Second shot here on the 7th. Even for the day. Yeah, that one will play. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
It was on a good line.
Putting for a par now. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. This would be a great up and down. Oh, I thought that one was going in. He has this putt to save his par. He's got a chance.
That gets the job done.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Here we are at the final hole on the front 9. Not quite the shot he was wanting.
Just a bit outside into the rough.
Oh dear. Can he get out of here?
This reminds me of my breakfast. Nice fried egg.
Putting for a par here.
Ouch, that hurts. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly.
This is what they have left for bogey.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Well, Rich, as we make the turn to the back nine, what are your thoughts so far?
Well, Luke, this rivalry we have been watching has been fun. This player's behind their rival as we make the turn, and it'll be fun to see how this matchup shakes out.
Lovely effort, that. Sitting at 1 over. Not sure if this one will stay on the short grass. And here we are with the third shot. 5 shots off the pace. And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard.
I can't believe this. Is this going to go in?
And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
That a way to grind it out in the bunker, but up and down for the birdie. Nicely done.
And that'll move into even par for the tournament.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back tees.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke, that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, second shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green, clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it.
A chance to go under par here if you can just keep the bogeys off the card. That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 150 yards.
Opting for the 5-iron.
Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
Yeah, well played.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
A putt for a place in the top 10.
Oh, just missed. Time now for the 4th shot. 4 strokes off the lead. Yes! They've made it.
Moments like that deserve another viewing. Let's take a look at the replay.
Now this is how you putt. Take another look at this.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Trailing by 4 strokes. Let's head to the 12th hole. And choosing the 8-iron here. Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
And coming up well short.
close was that to going down? Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
Trying to save par here.
Well done. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
Sitting at +1. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down that right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
Chance to move up into the top 20 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make here.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
An opportunity to make a par here.
They've got this to pull ahead of Bubba. This rivalry is heating up today.
Oh, nice looking putt. Good putt that. And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. Let's see what happens here at the 14th. Well, that's the perfect shape. Just controlling a fade. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up this shot with the wind in their face.
Opting for the 6-iron. Not bad.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Well, he's got a real outside chance here. 29 feet.
Okay, steady now.
A par putt on the table.
Okay, let's head to the next.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Now 4 back after that hole. Time to face a par 4. Couple of birdies and a couple of bogeys. Needs to get something going here today. Playing from around 160 yards. 4 shots behind our leader. Going with the 7. Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
And this putt to move into the top 20.
This one's looking good.
And that putt drops. Now 1 under, heading to the stretch.
And just a few holes remaining. Let's see what they can produce.
And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. Choosing the 9-iron here. Any bounce to the left here would be helpful.
Okay, that'll work. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Go on, get in the hole. Wow, that's misjudged. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
This is what they have left for a par.
He's currently tied for 13th. We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
Awesome stuff.
Second shot here on the 17th. Going with the 5-wood. See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. Oh, good shot that. Right inside the range. Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. Just didn't drop.
A par putt awaits. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
Currently 1 under for the tournament. All right, 1 more hole to go. The 18. Playing from around 240 yards.
Downwind on this shot.
Going with a 3-wood here. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And here we are with their 4. Currently 4 shots off the pace.
And that will do it for him at this event.
And let's have another look at that one.
They got their putting boots on here. Look at how this ball rolls end to end. Thing of beauty.
Well, Henny, we saw some extraordinary shot making out on the course here today. We saw some phenomenal play when it mattered most. A win over Bubba Watson? You'd put that in your kit bag and take it.
Absolutely you would. As we mentioned off the top, Luke, this player was gunning for the fearless Bubba Watson, and they proceeded to beat him. It was a great performance to watch this week, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this player's career goes from here.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very much looking forward to bringing you the action from the golf course for this week's featured group. Now there is a sense of maybe fear, heightened competition this week, as this player has said that they're starting up a rivalry with their playing partner.
And this week, Henny, it looks like they're trying to take down Justin Rose. Not many people have been able to claim that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be all rosy at the end of today. This is definitely a tall order. Justin has one of the most consistent games on the PGA Tour. He's like a golfing metronome of a man. The iron play, I'm going to say if he hits the fairway, when he hits the fairway, his iron play is just phenomenal. He's going to get it inside 20 feet every time, and then you know he's going to hole putts. So, yeah, good luck with that one.
Well, he's the perfect mix, isn't he? He's an English gent with a killer glint in his eye. Good luck in this rivalry.
It's time to begin this par 4 hole. They have put some hurt on that ball. Send it. And he's down there.
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do. Getting ready to play their third. Ooh. And he needs this to save par. He's currently tied for 9th. Let's check in with our man on the ground, John McCarthy, for our course report. John, what will Foxhole Golf Links be serving the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxhome Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing out these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Remember, there's two important parts of a putt, line and length. Too much length on that one. And here we are with the third shot. Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
Currently 1 under for the round. Teeing off here at the 4th. And after that par, they're looking for something good here. Getting ready to play their third. 4 strokes off the lead. Didn't that look good for a long time? And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place.
And now over to Justin Rose.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Here we are at the 5th hole of Foxhole Golf Links. 424 par 4 from the tips.
And only the really long players in the game are going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side. The shorter players are going to have to hit it out to the left-hand side with maybe not quite a driver, but from there, it's really just a flick of a second shot as this hole is just 424 yards. I'm thinking that every player is looking at this as a birdie opportunity.
That was a bit of a miscue.
Missing it short there, they will definitely be upset.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Playing their 4th shot.
3 shots off the lead.
That's frustrating. Just a 4-footer remaining.
Yeah, putting for bogey here. Yeah, this is looking nice.
That limits the damage.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Currently 1 under for the day.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Playing this shot from about 180 yards. 5 shots off the lead. Going with the 5-iron here. This one could take a little bounce to the left. Yeah, nicely played.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup.
Hey, nice looking line.
And that's a great way to forget about that bogey on the last.
And what a way to jump into the top 10. Now 5 strokes behind. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that. Rich, when we talk about the English group of golfers over the last 20 years, really Justin Rose has been the star of them, hasn't he? Major champion, world #1, Hall of Famer. He's done it all.
He certainly is that, and I have to say, he's probably one of the most resilient players you'll ever come across. As soon as he got done holing out that shot at the major championship years ago, turned professional, and went out and missed 20-some-odd cuts in a row and never gave up. Kept after it, which that would have broken. That would have broken most men, not Rose. That's why he's gone out and become a major champion. He is such a force in the game. There's no reason why he cannot play at a high level for many, many years to come. The ball striking is phenomenal. I love his stroke. I love the way that he putts it. I just think that he hits so many good putts that just don't go in. It just kind of gets under his skin. Listen, don't let it, Rosie. You putt it fantastically. Keep after it. I love this man's game. He's such a talent.
Solid par putt, that.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Chance to get 1 under the card with this putt. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. He's currently tied for 8th. We've reached the 8th hole. Going with the 8-iron here. Oh, stop it. What a shot.
this putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. It's got a chance. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage as we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links. Players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
Yeah, this is a gift to end on. However, you got to find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right of those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front 9 with possibly an eagle 3.
And this putt to move into 2nd spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. Oh, so close. Almost snatched the eagle there. That would have been huge. Currently 4 under for the round.
The par 5 awaits here, but so does an opportunity. Take full advantage.
Well played, mate. Time for the second shot at the 10th. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
He's 2 shots back.
Oh, almost went in.
Pretty good shot there.
Hold this putt and a chance for 2nd place. It's on a great line. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. A long par 4 this hole. Well, this one looks to be heading down the runway. This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. Only 1 shot off the pace. Opting for the 9-iron. That was wonderfully done.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, time to return to the action.
An opportunity here to move into a tie for first.
That was a gallant attempt. A 7-footer right here.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
Ooh, right by the hole. And that brings to an end that hole. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 12th hole at Foxholm Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that greenside bunker.
Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it.
This has a real chance.
That's a long-range bomb, and with it, puts extra strain on the person chasing behind them. Trailing by a stroke after that hole.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Let's see what happens here on the 13th hole, shall we? That should find the fairway.
Luke, that did not end up where you said it was going to. It's in the rough.
What a shot from that nasty lie. You should be proud of that.
Here's Justin Rose.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings.
And this putt to move into a share of first place.
Get in the hole. A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies. And that will take him to 6 under.
Well, I think that warrants another look. Let's see that again.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Well, Rich, this won't come as a big surprise, will it? Because there's a lot of people talking about this player. They've been performing beautifully all season, and many think they can win this event.
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
And now over to Justin Rose.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Getting ready to play their third.
Currently tied for the lead.
Ooh, that almost went down. Time now for the 4th shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. And this one is for his par. That's tracking for the par. He's currently tied for 2nd. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
And wow, what an approach. That was a golf shot. Justin Rose may be feeling a bit of pressure in this rivalry after that performance.
That's inside the range.
Ooh, this is getting fun, isn't it?
Currently at 7 under for the day. Time to see what this par 4 has in store. That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Not the best tee shot, but they got lucky with this lie.
looks to be going with the 5-iron. Is that what they had in mind?
Distance control nearly impossible coming out of this rough.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's currently in 4th place.
Sitting at 7 under, currently tied for top spot.
And gets that putt of distance to go.
Oh, I'd like to have one more look at that shot.
I need to see this again because I still can't believe they hold that.
And now -7 for the round. Welcome to this hole. That's a par 4.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it. Lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
Time for the second shot at the 17th. How close was that to going down? And here we are with the third shot.
Is currently tied for the lead.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. And this player now tees off on their final hole of the event, tied for the lead.
Luke, there's some anxious moments out there. It would not shock me at all to see this go to a playoff.
That's nicely done. Playing from around 210 yards here. Needs this to kick a bit left. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
And if this goes down, they'll go down in history as the Falcon Open champion. Ouch, that hurts.
Oh no, that's a heartbreaker.
And Luke, they need this putt now to force a playoff.
And this putt is for a final score of 65.
And just like that, we're going to a playoff. Well, Rich, it's time to find out who will win this in a sudden death playoff.
Oh, everybody loves a playoff, Luke. I'm excited about this.
This will be intense, Rich. So much pressure, and these players won't be stopping until one of them wins the hole. Buckle up.
Oh, such an exciting day, Luke. Let's get into it.
A big moment here. Really got to be aggressive if they want to have a chance in this one.
With their opponent in there close, Luke, absolutely. Take dead aim.
Opting for the 5-wood. That was a beauty. And with this, they'll become the Falcon Open champion. This is a good shot. Oh, that is so cool. What a moment at exactly the right time.
It took him a little longer than usual, but what a way to win this one, Luke. Amazing putt.
Well, how about that, Rich? There is your champion.
Making quick work in this playoff, getting the win on the first extra hole.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed our extra coverage in this week's playoff finale. From myself and all the hardworking people at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. See you next time.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke. I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
Well, Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat young Will Zalatoris. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, as am I. Wily Will found his way onto the tour in a very unusual manner, and he kept himself there. The pressure is not too much for him. He can handle anything. He's a fierce young man, a young man of the future, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with his game. Where can you beat him? Where can you see any of those defenses? He's very confident, and as I said, Luke, he can take that pressure.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds wringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. From around 140 yards here. Going with the 9-iron, I think. That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
A bit short with that effort.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
And that's an opening hole par for this player.
That's a rock solid par right there.
This hole is a par 3. Going with the hybrid. Not a bad play, that one. This putt is from 14 feet. Okay, steady now. And this putt coming up for his par. Nice line. So no movement there. He stays at even with the card.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Well, it looks like John McCarthy's a step back ashore, kicked off his boat shoes, and is going to give us a little bit of a condition of today's course. John, what are the players facing here at Old Marina Golf Club?
Well, Luke, we're on the coast, but there's a good mix of coastal and inland holes at Old Marina Golf Club. Lots of movement in these greens. If you are an expert at reading putts, you're going to have a bit of a leg up, I think, this week. I love the 4th hole, par 5, that stretches along the ocean, has a green that's well protected by bunkers, which probably might dissuade some from going forward into the 7th hole. Similarly, a par 5 stretching down the ocean, but is much less protected around the green. And that green is enormous, by the way. So that'll definitely be green light city for the players this week. And one last hole. I really love the par 4 14th. The players are going to hit over the water to a fairway that juts out into the ocean on a peninsula. So that will provide some great entertainment this week as well. Looking forward to see what kind of creativity is on display by these players here this week at Old Marina Golf Club.
Just hammered that through the line. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Nice little par putt here.
That's pretty tidy. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. We'll hold.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
Here's Will Zalatoris.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard.
Our leader is Colin Morikawa as we head to the next.
Here we have a par 5. Is it time to get after it or play it safe? Come on, you're better than that. Even for the day. Opting for the 5-iron. And that shot back in the fairway. Getting ready to play their 3rd. 5 strokes behind our leader. Theirs looks to be heading to the green.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
This is on a great line.
Oh, how about that one? And that will take him to 1 under. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. Choosing the 9-iron here. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure. Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard. Oh, what a great stroke.
Well, that's a bit disappointing.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. This one's looking good.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. He's currently tied for 14th. Here we are at the 6th hole. And they're playing from about 140 yards out. Opting for the 9-iron. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. This one has eyes for the hole.
And that will drop in for a birdie.
And with it, he'll move to a couple under par.
Collin Morikawa doing what he does best. He's leading this tournament as we head to the next hole.
Pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. You like that, didn't you? Few players in the history of the game have had a bigger impact so early in their career than Collin Morikawa, Rich. Some comparisons go as close to Tiger Woods.
As they should be currently right now with what he has done in the game so far in his young career. He's come out each and every week and put pressure on every single player because of his ball striking and because they know that there's no weaknesses in his game other than sometimes the putter. But when you hit it as good as he does, you're bound to make a putt now and again. And each and every week when he shows up, players on the driving range are looking at him going, okay, he's here. I got to have my A game.
Certainly feels like sky's the limit for Collin Morikawa.
2 major championships under his belt right now. Surely more in his future.
If that's the right pace, this should drop. Oh, that would have been outstanding to make the eagle. And this putt to move them into a tie for second.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Yeah, that was a safe play.
What's in front of them, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Here's Will Zalatoris. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one, a really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, Boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
This is beautiful to watch.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
And back to the play, shall we? 5 feet coming up to the cup.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Better than most.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 5 under.
Colin Morikawa currently in the lead as we head to the next tee. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
Oh, absolutely flushed. How much did the win last week give them the confidence to perhaps pull it off again here and go back-to-back?
A massive win last week, looking to double up again this week. I gotta say, they're building off all the good things they did last week. A win could definitely happen.
Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Ooh.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
Be the ball, Danny. No.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. And this is becoming a familiar sight. Colin Morikawa leads.
That's a good-looking shot there. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Great shot.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
And back to the course with the live action.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Looking really good, this one. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will move him to 6 under par.
And it's Colin Morikawa on top of things.
And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves. A chance to keep it rolling. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Oh my, right by the hole.
And this putt to move into a tie for first.
If it's up, it could be in. And down it goes. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible.
Checking the standings now, and they're currently tied for first with multiple major champion Colin Morikawa.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
Wow, I didn't even know they had this power. Great drive.
Taking aim from about 170 yards. He shares top spot. Going with the 6-iron here. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt. Looking really good, this one.
That's a big time putt, that one. And their rival knows it too. They heard the cheers. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
It's time to check on the leaderboard.
And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard.
And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. And this shot from about 150 yards out.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Going with the 8-iron here. Left yourself an opportunity. Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity.
This is their look at birdie.
Was on a good line. That's disappointing. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
These are on rails, looking good.
Well holed.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
After that hole, this player is currently in first place, with Colin Morikawa in second. And an opportunity awaits as they step onto this tee of the par 3.
Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
And the putt drops now at 8 under, heading down the stretch.
With just a small sliver of a lead, this could go any different direction down the stretch.
Next up is this 2-shot hole.
Do you attack it and try and increase your lead, or do you lay back and play safe? I like to attack it. What do they like to do?
And playing this one from around 120 yards out.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That's a little wayward.
What a shame. Has hit a lot of greens today, just not on this occasion.
That's on the green, but still a fair way away from the flag. An opportunity to make their par. Good stroke.
And there it is. Well, with that good play, this person is now in first on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in second.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
That's a nice looking tee shot, that one.
Sitting at 8 under. Currently in top spot. Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. This one's for birdie.
It starts off on a good line.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands.
After that hole, this player is currently in first place, with Colin Morikawa in second.
And a chance to ice the tournament here, holding the lead, playing the last. Playing this shot from around 220 yards here.
Currently leading by 2.
Going with the 5-wood. And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt. Just didn't drop. Okay, so luckily they've got another chance to get the win here. Hold it. That's another victory. Hats off to them.
What a fantastic win this week, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. A hard-earned, hard-fought, but well-deserved win.
And Rich, I think you mentioned earlier that this player was your favourite. Well picked.
Oh, listen, it's not a hard pick, is it? This player has consistently been there all season long. There's no reason why not to pick them to win. They just make me look smart. That's about it.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin.
Luke Elvey here alongside my boy Rich Beam. And Rich, we're here at beautiful Torrey Pines, but this South course, it can be a brute.
It can be. No. It is and always will continue to be a brute. Luke, this golf course used to be a lot of fun to play back when it was short and wide open and easy. Now, nothing of the sort. It has hosted 2 U.S. Opens, and there's a reason why, because it's long, it's hard, and it's going to eat you for lunch. And I don't care how good a player you are. This thing is flat out nasty. Why people in the San Diego County area would pay good money to play this golf course is beyond me.
Oh, I can't wait. Salivating to see how today's play goes. Rich, what kind of mojo do you think this player's got after winning in their last start?
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
And here we are with the third shot. That was a gallant attempt. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. He's currently tied for 6th. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Well, that's a handy shot.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Oh, nice putt to make for a birdie.
Currently 1 under for the tournament.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
Well, that's a nice line. Bit too heavy-handed there. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
So far, so good.
That's a good putt to make, that one.
Currently 1 under for the round. One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this 4th hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green.
And there it goes from the sand. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
Needs a little ground help to the left.
Well, that's well played, and a great birdie opportunity coming up here at the 4th. It's just about 3 feet away.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Just one off the lead after that hole. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course, keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
Nicely done. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies. Step aside, everyone else. Now number 1.
John, what's going on? Talk to us, Goose.
Hey guys, we're checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 7th.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Currently in the lead by a shot. Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. A bit long on that one. Good putters will make these. Right on 5 feet.
Looking good so far.
Yeah, good job. Nice par. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Sitting at -3 in a share of the lead. That's just inside the range. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Firm back up the hill. This will be a good one.
That's frustrating. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Johnny Mack, what's the news?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 9th.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid irons to short irons. uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favorites to win this tournament.
Well, what about that, Rich? A great display of resilience.
In the bunker with their tee shot. Nice save indeed.
The par 5 ninth is a monster, over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Luke, is it's just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Rich, we know these days with the PGA Tour, the wraparound schedule, the tour begins in the fall, but really it's felt at the start of any new year that every time you come to Torrey Pines, the big stars come out to play. It feels like the authentic start to the season.
It certainly does that, and I think that the big name players, the accomplished players, love coming here to Torrey Pines because it's going to give them a gauge of exactly where their game is at and what they need to work on. Because you can't go around either the north or the south course and geek it around. You have to be on your game. You have to drive the ball well. Your iron play has to be spot on, and your short game better be sharp, because if not, you're going to shoot a million. Both of these golf courses very challenging, but they're fair, and I think that's what the players love about it. If you're in a good zone mentally and everything is going well physically, you can produce a 64 or 65. But if you're hitting it poorly and you're not thinking squarely, I'm telling you what, 77s and 78s come into the equation real quick.
That'll sting a bit. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Well, here we have it, Rich. This player's tied for the lead with the back 9 to play.
Yeah, exciting position, isn't it? You'd rather have the lead on your own, but listen, tied for the lead, pretty good spot to be in. They're going to have to work to earn this victory.
Nicely done. And now we go to the 12th, where this happened just a moment ago. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Playing from around 150 yards here. He shares the lead. And choosing the 8-iron here. Oh, come on, sit. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. A good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Oh, just missed. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
Looks good.
Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. And now at 3 under overall. There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Putting for a par now. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Outstanding shot. High quality.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. Well, that'll play, and that will take him to 4 under. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole.
Well, now things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap. That dog will hunt.
Time for the second shot here at the 13th. And here we are with the third shot.
Currently a shot off the lead.
And here we are with their fourth. 1 stroke off the lead.
Putting for a par here.
Job done. Let's head to the next. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Time to face a par 4 now. On the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. Playing this one about 130 yards out. Just a stroke behind the leader. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. That's a wonderful shot here at the 14th and sets up a chance for birdie.
Here's Tiger Woods.
Let's return to live play now.
Here's a putt to move into a share of top spot on the leaderboard.
And a big moment for this player with just 4 holes left.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. He's currently in a share of top spot.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
That is absolutely spot on.
Look out world was his statement when he came out onto the Pro Tour. And we look back in the greatness in sports, right across all sport in the world. Has one player or one athlete had a greater impact on their sport more than Tiger Woods did for golf?
I hate to say no, because I also look back at the sport, Luke, when Arnold Palmer came through. Good-looking fella and just kind of came from a blue-collar background. And I kind of think that Arnold Palmer paved the way for a Tiger Woods that then go out and dominate, because golf was already on the radar. It just wasn't nearly as much on the radar as it is now because of Tiger. But I think because of what Arnold Palmer did, he set the groundwork for all of this. But in saying that, in the modern era, in the modern game, to be fair, and you look at every sport across the books, and I don't care whether you're talking about, you know, Tom Brady, LeBron James right now, I don't think you have a bigger player globally, with the exception of maybe Messi or Ronaldo, than Tiger Woods. I just think that from a global standpoint, Tiger Woods, whenever he shows his face anywhere, people lose their minds. Like, grown men lose their minds if they get a glimpse of Tiger Woods from 50 yards away. I've seen it before, Luke, and I'll see it again, but it never seems to amaze me, baffle me, make me giggle a little bit. Like, holy cow, this guy's Elvis. He's Elvis Presley. I mean, because Elvis was the biggest guy in the world as far as I could tell. It's mind-boggling how big Tiger Woods is in this game and continues to be and will forever be.
Well, this should find the short grass. This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Going with the 8-iron here. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader. Oh, good look at birdie here. Ooh, right by the hole. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. Leading by a shot after that hole. And the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5. You can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
Oh, what a time to chip one in here to win the event. That's a high-quality recovery shot.
Great touch.
And now this, to win the Farmers Insurance Open. Oh, what a stroke. Well, there you have it. There's your Farmers Insurance Open champion. And a great performance on a really tough track.
What a victory on this South golf course. This player winning the Farmers Insurance Open, surviving the South.
And I got to give props to my boy in the booth, Rich Beam. I think you picked this one at the start of the week, didn't you?
Luke, it wasn't a difficult pick, let's be honest. This player has been consistent all season long. Getting the victory, no surprise whatsoever. Really good stuff.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long.
Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm looking forward to bringing you the action from the ground level for this week's featured group. Now there's a sense of heightened competition this week, and this player has mentioned that they're starting up a rivalry this week with their playing partner.
And so this week, Henny, they're vying to beat Tony Finau. This should inspire some brilliant play.
Oh, Tony Finau will not be letting up this week, Luke. But he's such a nice guy, you almost don't want to beat him. I mean, it's tough, but you must. I don't think you're going to outdrive him, that's for sure. But iron play, well, maybe you can get him there. You have to putt well, though.
Tony Finau might be a big cuddly teddy bear, but when it comes to playing on a golf course, he's going to try and strangle you to death. Good luck trying to beat Tony Finau. There is literally no weakness in this man's game. Now he knows how to win.
This one's for bogey. Starting the round above par today.
Just the thing they didn't want to have happen. An opening bogey. Hopefully that does not set the tone for the rest of the day.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Going with the 5-iron here. This one's headed right, Rich. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Always a tough shot to get out of.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the sand.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. From the sand, looking to get up and down. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole.
Yes, fantastic stuff. Gotta say, well done. Birdie guaranteed. Thank you. Surely it's going to.
Top effort, that. And that puddle drop. Well done. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Golf became a power game, and there's few players out on tour that have more prodigious power than Tony Finau. If he really wants to go full tilt, Rich, it feels like everyone's playing for second.
He is a dynamic player that has the ability to make birdies in bunches. The ball striking, I think, is always going to be brilliant. Watching him when he was on the Korn Ferry Tour, graduated to the PGA Tour, and just keep watching the steady progression. Each and every week, he just seems to get a little bit better, and the confidence level is over the moon with this kid. And to bundle it all up, Luke, he's one of the nicest guys in the world. You want to root for a Tony Finau. He is such a likable, lovable guy, I believe, that you can't help but root for him. And the wins that he didn't get are just heartbreaking, and we felt the pain alongside with him. I love watching this guy play. I root for him every single week.
That's an awful error.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Oh, some smiles here. A bit of luck in the second cut. It's sitting nicely.
Getting ready to play their third. 4 shots behind our leader. Even for the day. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
Yeah, good putt. Well hold. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Didn't that look good for a long time?
And he needs this to save par. Yeah, we'll take that. And now over to Tony Finau.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Sitting at 1 over for the day. The 6th hole here, Rich, at Pebble Beach, is a tale of 2 halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
Well, that's a pretty good play there, Rich. Right up near the surface.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly.
Thinking this putt will help them pull in front of Tony Finau. Let's see if this will add some heat to the rivalry.
We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this one.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Trying to get to 1 under here with this putt.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row. What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Oh, that had eyes for a lovely shot. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher 2-shotter on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway. No driver needed. But the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
Taking aim from around 190 yards here. Currently 4 shots off the pace. Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Fought against the wind to stick that one.
And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Oh, 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. I will take that and a spot in the top 10 to boot. At -2, going on nicely today.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Playing their 4th shot. Just 3 strokes back.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Super shot, that. Well, I'm interested in my buddy Beamer's thoughts at this duel after 9 holes.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Oh, well played.
And now over to Tony Finau.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Playing from 110 yards out. 4 strokes off the lead.
Well, usually Tony Finau is the tall order. But after that shot, I think beating it and getting inside it is the new tall order. What an approach.
Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie.
And that will take him to 2 under. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4-11.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
3 shots off the lead.
Outstanding approach shot. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
There it is.
Trailing by a few shots after that hole. First of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards. but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
And if this can go down, he'll save par.
Not a bad line, this.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Birdied their last hole.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Putt is underway.
He's in a share of 9th place. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
A couple under at this stage, currently tied for 9th. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. This one's heading towards the rough, I think.
Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Time now for the 4th shot.
Just 3 strokes back.
Wonderful shot. Why not take another look at that effort? Now 3 strokes back after that hole. As we head to the 14th. I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This 3rd shot gets awfully tricky.
Getting ready to play their 3rd.
3 shots off the lead.
And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And back to the play, shall we? And here we are with their 4th. 3 behind our leader. This is their 5th shot. 3 strokes off the lead. Ooh, that almost went down. Okay, so that finishes that hole. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean, Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
And from about 105 yards.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. 4 shots behind our leader. Putting for par.
On a nice line.
Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. Reach the 16th. Not a long par 4, but really requires some accuracy on approach.
It does. Lay up to the top of the hill, and you can look down on this green, which pitches severely from right to left. Just a wonderful short par 4.
Henny, how bad is this lie?
Well, it's a little deeper into the rough, but it's sitting nicely.
Well, this could alter the line of the shot.
That's not the shot they're after.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par.
And now over to Tony Finau.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf. Rich.
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of two greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th tee box.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
This putt is for a spot inside the top 10. Gee, that's good play. 6 birdies in a round. That's a good way to move into the top 10. Currently a couple under for the event. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Getting ready to play their third. 5 shots off the pace.
Found the green side bunker. Looking for an up and down here.
That's a tad unlucky. They could have got out. Here's their 6th shot. 5 shots off the lead. And this putt for a final score of 72. And that's how he signs off on this event.
And as we take a look at our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the magic from the course today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Bean, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
Thank you.